welcome to the Soda Creations podcast. Group of friends, where's my business, talking movies and TV on the recent. Partially live from Fan Expo Portland 26.
Nice. If I remember correctly, unofficially called basically the unofficial Lord of the Rings convention.
Again, Fan Expo in general is taking quite a bit of advantages with the anniversary this year.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing so extravagant on my part this week. Yeah, mainly just like a standard week. Started off a bit slow, but managed to get a few Pokemon episodes recorded. Work was normal. Did actually change up my food a bit though. Started making oatmeal with coconut milk, chia seeds, and raspberries. And tonight I had rice made with chicken broth and like those curry cubes. Came out really well. Yeah. So did some Pokemon, had work. Yeah. Other than that, I think that's basically it, really. It's been a slow week, but like my energy is starting to come back. Let's see now. And just looking around my room, like, okay, is there anything that reminds me of stuff I did this week? Yeah, Sans pointed now. Yeah, so that was basically my week. I mean, I did go out for a bit of a walk today. Went to the bagel place, got a treat. Hit up the local game store. Went through the $25 Magic the Gathering card box. Spent like $11. Yeah, that took me like an hour to go through. But yeah, they got some pretty good cards. Probably check back again next month. Like, I avoided that store for the better part of like a month and a half. Just it's like, okay, if I go there, I'll be tempted to buy a bunch of cards. And I went there and I was tempted to buy a bunch of cards. So I was right. Yeah, just been ripping my Blu-ray discs. And, yeah. So yeah, that was my week. Oh yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, I think I finished up like all the side quests in the post game. So it's like, okay, main quest, post game main quest, and then I can move on to the DLC. Which I mean, hey, yay, DLC, huzzah! I swear I will finish this game eventually. Things have just been kind of all over the place lately. I would have done more recording today, but I was kind of on standby. I was told that like, hey, I might need to help my parents move some furniture today. Don't know when or actually if it would be today, but you know, to be on standby and all that. So yeah, I didn't end up getting called over. So yeah. So yeah, that was my week. How's your week been going? How's the Fan Expo?
Right, so the Sunday of the Pony Convention. That's I didn't know the group request was available. Managed to have everything packed. And what I could gather check out was what that felt. Managed to do some karaoke before the feud began, both of which were a lot of fun. A few other points between, including actually managed to take a bench in front of the things built up for the theme of the year. So I was able to revisit a classic on that. I was going to check out some special guests as part of the charity that was being benefited.
Oh.
Came very close to contributing myself, but not much that interested me was able to come up, unfortunately, but we did manage to receive a substantial goal point. Somewhere around 10,000 if I remember correctly. another idle period, which got commitment pretty similar to that I did. That's how we're going to approach next year. There's a few other things that might require a day trip of sorts. Closing went well, didn't stick around too long. Afterwards, that we did at least can help to get the seats stuck up. Sure that Rich be and afterwards dinner, then getting a Rizzo spec cross border before I got a bit too late. And they managed to get back without probably dictates our approach to dictates that approach that I mentioned earlier. Monday, adjusting back into things, and washing over the course of the weekend. Thursday, trying to back to the best of my ability. Thursday, stuff for a few other things, getting prepped and later packing for this particular weekend. Safe station has been interesting outside of doing these shows. 3 weeks full of events. 2 which are full weekend endeavors. Next one will be a day trip, although we're trying to figure out how to do that. Took some time to find an acceptable point. Hopefully the dance got just a bit. Something today morning, received a transfer train. got in a bit later than expected, but thankfully that didn't affect the time I have between getting to the hotel, checking in, and rest of it, and eventually starting the event too badly. Fritter was a bit too easy. Probably should get himself out into some of the things I'd offer, but still managed to get the two things on my schedule for the day out of the way. These. I have seen hotels back in November, when I usually try to go for. Let's look them up. Because I'll go across the street to the Mega Up, and then because I'll go across the street to the Mega Up, might put stuff out into another nearby place at some point in the future. At some point, supper, came back home, came back up to the room, and then I got to do stuff for turning it away as a means to try and find some time to get the sheet finished. Two-way workable points. They're not entirely satisfactory. Kind of regard to try and avoid these. Today is a hint of effectiveness, but still managed to get a good chunk of the important stuff out of the way. From guests that were leaving tonight, or were only available today, to those that were sticking around a bit longer, those that were sticking around a bit longer, as well as those who are today will be here tomorrow as well. Get a feeling very well here on my card sophistication out of it for this point onwards, but so far things are working on that front.
Okay.
And yeah, any points of nerves aside, things have thankfully been going pretty well. Hopefully I'll have everything finished tomorrow in time so that I can head to run my favorite places and some feathers for part of the afternoon. Before I have to start right back home-ish.
Right.
A few minor things aside, including something I was hoping not to get involved with. Yeah, eventful, but for the time being, most satisfactory week. As for tomorrow, wait a minute. Oh my god, get what I have to accomplish. So yeah, hopefully the next few days we'll go without any other difficulties.
Okay. My plan for tomorrow is, I don't know, still be on standby, do some video editing, because like I think I'll end the video hiatus. It's like I need to get the videos edited and uploaded. But at least I have like I think 11 or 12 videos set up, plus I have one more in reserve on the channel, so it's like I should be good for a bit. But other than that, I have no idea what tomorrow's about. And actually, next week's gonna be interesting because I know I have work on Thursday. Wednesday and Friday, on the other hand, are kind of up in the air because we have like 2 people scheduled for Wednesday and none for Friday. So I don't even know if I'm gonna be working those days. Like, Yeah, Wednesday morning I'm just gonna call up work like, hey, are we open tonight? uh, uh, Also found out apparently I'm gonna be working Saturday the 31st, but it's a early thing, so it shouldn't interfere with the normal schedule.
Hmm.
Uh, so, our journey into the world of Sherlock Holmes continues this week with Sherlock and the Baker Street Irregulars. Now, if you don't know, the Baker Street Irregulars are like the street urchins, the children living on the street who help out Sherlock with stuff that like no one pays attention to the homeless kids, so that they can go and do stuff that otherwise normal, well-known adult wouldn't be able to get away with. There is people on the street to gather info and do all sorts of stuff like that. So with that, so with that bit of info out of the way, so yeah, there has been a string of murders going on around London. Like threats have been sent out to the police. Police have actually been killed. Also, the leader of the Irregulars went missing. I'm sure that's completely unrelated. But yeah, the Irregulars are trying to figure out what happened to their leader. Sherlock's trying to solve this string of murders. But oh no! They suspect that Sherlock is the one that did the murders. Something like, oh yeah, the police always got all the credit for the stuff you solved. Meanwhile, Sherlock's whole stance on fame is just like, please, I don't want to be a celebrity. So that's dumb. So yeah, with Sherlock under house arrest, it's up to Watson and the Irregulars to help Sherlock solve the mystery, find out who's doing the murders, who framed Sherlock, and what happened to the leader of the Irregulars. Oh, at some point another of the Irregulars goes missing, and yes, the disappearances and the murders are in fact connected. Who would have thought? But yeah, the Irregulars have to go around various places doing detective work, and while they may not be at Sherlock level, the Irregulars aren't half bad at detective work themselves. But yeah. Yeah, basically, like, the Irregulars are able to sneak into Sherlock's place, under house arrest. Some policemen there. Yet, despite the conversations they're having in his room, they never hear anything. It's like, nothing's going on here. But yeah. Eventually, they do get enough clues for Sherlock to figure out that, like, okay, so first off, getting rid of Sherlock's support group and then framing him for murder, someone's trying to stain his reputation. And, like, your first thought might be, like, someone out to ruin Sherlock. It must be Moriarty, isn't it? No, Moriarty is not in this. It turns out the culprit is Irene Adler. Basically one of the other master criminals that always manages to slip away. So, like, okay, they have to figure out, like, okay, what's her deal? What is she actually up to? Find a way to get evidence to prove that she's guilty. and without being killed in the process. At one point, like, the irregulars managed to find her accomplice, and like, this guy, he's dead. It was actually foreshadowed earlier, when one of the irregulars gets into Irene's place and finds a book on embalming. Like, ooh, foreshadowing. But the irregulars get caught, and this is evidence Sherlock needed to, like, okay, that proves it. I know who did it. I can prove it. And it explains the whole thing to the guy in charge of, keeping him locked up in his house. And that guy's just like, yeah, I'm not waiting. I'm going to go and arrest her now. But Sherlock pulls but wait. If you wait and catch her in the act of what she's actually trying to do, you could get a promotion. And it's like, I know you're playing me. However, it's like, God damn it. Sure, I'm in. So they figure out what Irene's doing, or well, okay, first they rescue the irregulars, or at least one of them. Irene took the other one on to help her with the scheme. It's like, okay, no one tell anyone anything, and you get to live. Of course, Sherlock knows better, and it's like, yeah, no. He's seen her face. When she's done with him, she will not let him live. Wait, but you're still alive, and crap! Everyone out. Now, surprisingly, I was expecting explosives. It was a poison gas instead, but still, booby-trapped the house with a actually pretty lengthy timer, now that I think about it. But yeah, they managed to rescue one of the irregulars out of the two. It's like, okay, we're pretty sure we know what's going on. So the bait is set. Like, Sherlock had the police return the accomplice's place back, everything back where it was. Like, okay, make sure that nothing is out of place. That way, when she comes back, she won't suspect anything, and we'll go along with the normal plans as she had planned it. So yeah, Irene's doing her thing. Bit of misdirection and sleight of hand, and some people on the inside, and like, okay, not gas this place, steal all the gold, get down into the sewers. Like, everything is going just fine. Meanwhile, Sherlock, the irregulars, and the police are down there. They're like, okay, just give her a few more moments, and Irene's heading down the rope, and out of the cupboard, like, okay, just gonna take this knife here and boom. Oh, 1 second. I will be right back. I'm being called, so yeah, be right back.
Apologies for the background noise, by the way. Some of the information going down possibly, or I wonder if he's forgotten to mute his mic again.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Some stuff came up and anyway. Right, where was I? Right. That rope. Thwomp. Hey, look! It's the police! Yeah, they got her red-handed. She's arrested. Everything's good. The irregulars are all back together. Sherlock proved his innocence. And the irregulars are having this party. It's like, yeah. Okay, this food was good. Okay, back to the cheap stuff. But, Sherlock pops in. It's like, okay, yeah. So I can't really approve of the whole theft and everything, but, you know, like, I'll ignore that for now. However, because of your help, there was a bit of a reward. And the crew's like, cool, which I have invested it for your future. Oh. However, I did save a little bit of it for a treat for all of you. Yay! Yeah, everything was good. Yeah. Yeah, It was good. It was like a 2007 BBC special. Yeah, apparently someone posted it on YouTube, although like the subtitles were embedded and the it was kind of had like the black borders on all sides. I mean, if I'd known that was going to be the case, I probably could have fixed it up. Because I get that sometimes with my upscaling, where it's like, because of like the aspect ratio and everything, if you upscale it, you have that black border. And I think that with stuff like that, you have to set it to use square pixels. Like that fills out everything. But yeah, it was just kind of weird. But yeah, pretty good. I have the wiki page open. So yeah, we had Jonathan Pryce's Sherlock Holmes. He's done quite a few things. He was actually the villain in the James Bond movie Tomorrow Never Dies. Let's see, what else? Governor Weatherby Swan in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Really recognize these again vaguely.
Ooh, this is a fun one. He actually played the Master in Doctor Who and the Curse of Fatal Death.
Also known as that charity release special in which Rowan Atkinson was one of the doctors.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Yes.
Also, apparently he had a voice role in Command and Conquer Red Alert 3. That's like his one video game role. We had Bill Patterson as Dr. Watson. Okay, his stuff. Looking over that. Okay, movies, meh. Television. Like, I need to try to keep my voice down because apparently I could be heard from the garbage bins outside. Yeah. I occasionally have volume control issues. Oh, he was Professor Edwin Bracewell in Doctor Who for 2 episodes. Yeah, nothing, there isn't really much else there that I've actually watched, though. Yeah. Let's see now, who else? Anna Chancellor is Irene Adler. Okay, this thing, and then anything that I've actually seen. No. Michael Maloney as Inspector Sterling. Basically the main inspector guy that's responsible for, putting Sherlock under house arrest. Hey, do you see anything that I've heard of? But I know these are British people, so the odds of me actually seeing stuff they've been in is a bit less than normal, but still. Yeah, nothing there. Aaron Taylor Johnson played Finch, the main non-leader irregular. I'm just looking at his wiki page, it's like, Wow, that is a bushy beard. He played Charlie Chaplin in Shanghai Nights. Oh, he played Kick-Ass in Kick-Ass. Wait. Oh, he was Pietro in Avengers.
Hmm.
Quicksilver. Huh. Neat. Oh, he was also Craven the Hunter in Craven the Hunter. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see now. Alice Hukin as Tea Leaf, the Chinese irregular. Okay. Oh, it's in an episode of Doctor Who. That's cool. Oh, played Kiki in the South Park Playhouse production of Kiki's Delivery Service. That's neat. Yeah, everyone else doesn't really have a wiki page, so I'm just gonna do some Google searching. It's like, yeah, well, they may not be as well known as the others. They still deserve some attention because, like, there weren't really any bad actors here. Like, they were all pretty decent.
The prize, of course, is the major standouts. As usual, having that charisma that's surprisingly works in both case scenarios. Of course, most people recognize his villain roles, but his protagonist roles, including this one, should not be overlooked.
Yeah. Brendan Patrick's, he was in Inspector Burrows. He was also in an episode of Doctor Who. In 2013. And Megan Jones, actor. Okay, let's see now. She was Jasmine, one of the irregulars. Nothing really else that I've heard of, so next up, Mia Fernandez played Sadie, the other irregular that got kidnapped, sister of the first irregular that got kidnapped. Also, nothing that I know of. Although by the looks of it, a lot of the actors in this special were also on the show Doctors. Like, okay, sure. Okay, Frank Murray, whatever. Okay, maybe not that one. Or okay, how about this one? Okay, yeah. He was Mallory, the the accomplice. Oh, apparently he died in 2016. Yeah, nothing I've heard of. And finally, Ben Smith. I'm assuming it's this one. He was Jack, another one of the irregulars. He was also in an episode of Doctor Who. Then again, I swear, if you're a British actor, or you have like, there's like a 10%, at least a 10% chance that you were at least in one episode of Doctor Who. Like the show has been going for so long, it's like, yeah. But other than that, yeah, nothing much. Although he was also in 4 episodes of EastEnders, one of the other long-running British shows, which actually had a charity crossover special with Doctor Who. We do not talk about the charity crossover special with Doctor Who. It was not good. Yeah, pretty good. I enjoyed it. Have to admit, I wasn't. It took a little bit getting used to a Sherlock that looked like as old as this one did. Then again, it does kind of feel like this was like supposed to be an older Sherlock. So maybe that was the point. It was interesting seeing a Sherlock special or whatever. Basically a movie. It was like a television drama in like 2 parts, but it's like it's essentially a movie. But like, it's interesting seeing a Sherlock movie where primarily the one doing the investigating isn't actually Sherlock. Yeah, he's helping, but he's not the one going out and about and finding the clues or anything. So it's like a nice change of pace.
Seriously, my mother had quite a good choice when I was studying the several aspects of the franchise back in high school, and yeah, she definitely found a good example of a major recording aspect in the franchise.
Yeah. Another interesting thing was the use of Irene Adler as like the primary villain. And not just the villain, like going out of her way to ruin Sherlock's reputation and possibly killing people. So originally she only appeared in like 1 story, but like how should I put it? She's basically seen as like occasional romantic interest, despite Sherlock not really being into that whole thing. Sherlock's true love is solving cases. He is married to his work. But yeah, the fact that they had Irene as just like, okay, yeah, she's downright killing people, even going so far as now she doesn't actually go through with it, but planning on killing kids. Like, definitely a interesting approach to the character.
And speaking of the whole trying to narrow suspects down, they do. Trying to narrow suspects down. They did list what I believe is a 19th century library of profiles and several of the adversaries they've had to face over the years.
Yeah. Although I have to admit, like, with how Irene was dressed and just being downright villainous, part of me was like, okay, I know it's not the same actress, but I am getting Missy vibes. Like, if you told me this was another version of the Master, I could believe you.
Yes, because there's only one other timeline that was able to follow in a certain more popular timeline's footsteps, or at least lay down in particular new avenues. Because in the first case was the doc that got younger and stronger, and then it was Lester. Then, as you mentioned, it was Master who was first to chase success, and then Doctor eventually came.
Yeah. Although technically, if you count on Curse of Fatal Death, it was still the Doctor who changed first.
Also, a few interesting feelings on the two different aspects. This is another one of those that I felt that was supposed to be a pilot assert to an ongoing series, especially with the tease at the end and the way they played the intro twice.
Yeah.
Though it could have also been a miniseries.
Yeah. So the bit at the end, it's like, okay, I know a sequel hook when I see one. Like, I see what you're doing. But I'm pretty sure nothing really came of that, so yeah.
In general, I've seen at least 2 pilots now that have not quite gotten anywhere, but still, I can recognize the purchase when I see them.
Yep.
Wait for it. Versus the group. Feels like they're trying to be inclusive in certain aspects.
Yeah. I'm actually looking up the various actors who've actually played Sherlock Holmes. Like, interesting selection of people. You know, like you got Orson Welles. You got Nicholas Briggs, Derek Jacobi, who also played the Master for a little bit. Tom Baker, Alec Baldwin, Christopher Lloyd, cool, David Arquette, Colin Baker, John Cleese, Roger Moore, Peter O'Toole, Peter Cushing, Christopher Lee. Yeah, a lot of people have played Sherlock.
And of course, we can get a couple of others that I mentioned previously over the last 2 weeks. Bass Rathborn, as well as Robert Downey Jr.
Yep. Peter Capaldi. Of course, you got Benedict Cumberbatch. It's a long list of actors. I am in the film section now. Ooh, Michael Caine, Ian McKellen, Johnny Depp, Will Ferrell, Henry Cavill. Yeah. But yeah, like it was a pretty good Sherlock special. And yeah. I would definitely recommend that. Yeah, just to check it out. It's only like 2 hours long, so it's not that much of an investment. It's not like watching the entire series of BBC Sherlock series. Although I'm pretty sure with that one, people would typically say that you could probably stop after season 2. Okay.
Even if some exists to require a bit of a refresh, I did still remember quite a bit from viewing this while I was studying the subjects, and Again, Curtis Mount finding something that they displayed a particular element in the franchise that seems to have remained, depending, of course, upon the if the case was in need of such.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, the next week our adventures with Sherlock will continue as we find out if he truly does have that dog in him. You'll understand when we talk about it later.
All I can say about that is it's another one of those shows that's only I am probably most familiar with. Although there was one particular feature that's probably has the strongest in terms of memories with.
Actually, funny thing is, this is actually a show that I do remember vaguely watching at one point in time. Yeah. Remember when, but yeah, but yeah. Maybe it was pre-Cartoon Network, or maybe it's at a time where there was nothing on Cartoon Network at the time. I don't know. Or maybe I watched it somewhere that wasn't home. That could also be the case.
And then this month is a third revisit to a show we've covered at least twice now, and definitely a bit more referential, but one will still get certain aspects that you would also expect out of stories of that regard.
Yeah.
But yeah, next year that got my weight out of it with the better knowing the actor. And I will personally see how many times I'd be willing to come back throughout the course of the future.
Yep. Also, I think I on the thing for the week after that. Like, oh, okay, Google that. That's not related. Okay, that plus Sherlock. Oh, okay, yeah, that, okay. Speaking of Googling, Watson's whole subplot of the movie, it's like, oh yeah, he's doing some research in a library, and one of the workers there, it's like, oh yeah, things are really difficult to find. I have this device where you can punch in the correct info, and it'll search through all the entries, like a search engine. It's like, ah yes, primitive Google. Uh, righty then.
Like I said, the Victorian times are well prevalent over the course of the 2 hours.
Yeah. I just had a thought, like, I actually, there's actually a Detective Conan movie that actually fits with the theme of this month. It's like a whole virtual reality thing, but it's like virtual reality, old-timey London, like they interact with Moriarty, Sherlock's there. It's a whole thing. It's like, huh. And I'm wondering if that movie got a dub. Like, I know after a point that they stopped doing the dubs of the movies, so. Then again, I probably prefer to watch it with subtitles, because, like, with early dubs, they localized everything. It's like, no. Anyway.
Somewhat unrelated, but strange enough, you brought up a few times. Tries to shift into a classic time period of sorts, and of course, companions have to switch to appropriately close for the time periods. Early 40s. Can't personally think of any Victorian episodes, but pretty sure there was a bunch of those. Oh, and of course the with Liberties, somewhat faithful recreation of a certain pivotal moment in terms of civil rights history.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually looked it up. Yeah, Detective Conan, The Phantom of Baker Street. Yeah, that one released in 2002. Like, there was like, how many movies in was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th movie. Out of the, like, I think they're on 28 or so now. I really need to get back into watching the movies again. I think I stalled out at around movie 10 in the rewatch session. Alrighty then. News. Huh. Helldivers 2 postpones Redacted Regiment War Bond release. Did they say why? Let's find out. Okay, apparently they discovered an issue during final testing that failed to meet the studio's quality standards, so okay, in this case, like, I'm fine with the delay. I mean, I don't play Helldivers, but, like, if it's an issue of, that, with quality control, then, yeah, take however much time you need. Like, we do not want another Sonic 06 situation. Resident Evil 5 voice actor hints at possible 30th anniversary announcement.
Or in a broader sense, I think Bethesda has fallen into that trap a few times.
Yes. Mario's voice actor debunks weird online narrative about Nintendo Directs. Okay. Alleged screenshot reveals Forza Horizon 6 release date. Let's take a peek at that. What is the alleged release date? So apparently the premium edition will open up for players on May 15th with the ability to play 4 days early. So a normal May 19th release then. We'll see if that comes to pass. Ooh. Fired Rockstar devs denied pay while legal battle goes on. Yeesh. That's not good. Highguard release date, new game from Apex Legends and Titanfall devs explained. Yeah, we can never actually say the release date in the title itself. We always have to get more views and okay, so release date of January 26th. Okay, that's not bad. Former Little Nightmares devs talked upcoming twin stick Metroidvania game. Okay, anime news. Inherit the Wind's original TV anime reveals 2 cast members. Rent a Girlfriend anime's 5th season debuts in April. Draw This Then Die anime reveals main cast and more staff. Jack of All Trades Party of None anime reveals English dubs cast and January 14th debut. All You Need Is Kill anime film streams Invasion clip. Star Detective Precure anime unveils main cast, staff, theme song artists, and February 1st debut. Trigun Stargaze anime recast Zazzy the Beast after the original voice actor passed away. ReZero anime season 4's second promo video reveals opening theme. That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime 4th season anime debuts on April 3rd. Musume Pretty Derby beginning of a new era anime film screens in North America on February 27th. Ooh. Okay. Now if we could get the official Blu-ray release for the Uma Musume series over in America, that would be great. Doesn't even need to be dubbed or anything. I will take a subtitled release. Because as you all know, we here at this podcast are all for horse shows. High Dive to Stream Oshinoko Season 3 anime. Okay, did that one. Konosuba God's Blessing on This Wonderful World anime confirmed Season 4. Final Love Live Nijigasaki High School Idol Club anime film opens next winter. They did that one. Rayra and Beyond Journey's End second season anime's promo video reveals Mrs. Green Apple's opening theme. Speaking of Rayra Season 2, yeah, it and Season 1 are still topping the anime list at the moment. It's like 2 seasons of the same show, just like at the top. Need to get around to watching that. I already ripped Blu-ray for it, so like it's all ready for me. I just need to find the time. There's a Heartopia My Little Pony collab in the works. I have no idea what Heartopia is. Let me take a look. Apparently it is a life sim game. Like, what is the life sim? What platform is this life sim game on? Is it an Android app? Is it on Steam? Android, Microsoft Windows. Okay, it is on Steam actually. That's good to know. And it is a free-to-play game. Just gonna add that to the wish list. You know, maybe check it out in the future. We'll see. Although apparently, according to the reviews are kind of mixed. Then again, it did just come out on the 16th, so it's still new. Oh, it came out yesterday. Huh. Yeah, multiplayer life simulation game. Okay, it's still new. It has time to improve. In a new update from the My Little Pony Game Loft game, we finally have a model for a reformed chrysalis. Normal chrysalis would not approve of this. Okay, we have a step. Oh, go ahead.
And naturally, the artists have been going wild over that.
Yeah. We have this week's status update. AC Racefest has now seen Zootopia 2 78 times. A third Nut Job film is currently in the works. Phineas and Ferb's third movie is officially in the works at Disney Plus and Disney Channel. This time with time travel. James Gunn confirms the Mr. Miracle animated series is canon in his DCU. The series is TVMA with Tom King serving as showrunner. The Madagascar directors reveal a fourth film is possible if there's a worthy story to tell. The studios think the film would be profitable and are waiting on the story. Rebecca Sugar, when asked if the Garnets from the Light trilogy will appear in Lars of the Stars, quote, "It's not something I can talk about." Creator Parker Simmons reveals Kevin Conroy was set to voice a character in Mao Mao Heroes of Pure Heart just one day before the show was cancelled. Paranormal Activity 8 will release on May 21st, 2027 in theaters, produced by James Wan. A Speedy Gonzales animated movie is in the works at Warner Brothers. George R. Gutierrez is set to direct. I have to say, I did not see that one coming. I mean, who would have called a Speedy Gonzales movie in this day and age?
Sounds like they're having second thoughts after the whole catch-up entertainment debacle.
Yeah. Okay, this is interesting. Got the first trailer for the live-action movie adaptation of The Mortuary Assistant in theaters February 13th. I remember when that game came out, like everyone was playing it. Wasn't really my kind of game, you know. I'm not all for the whole jump scare horror game stuff. Incredibles 3 is expected to start voice recording in March. Jason Momoa says that Minecraft 2 will begin filming in April. Quote, "The script is even better. So good I laughed out loud. I haven't laughed out loud in so long with a script." A life-size 1:1 scale plush of Nick Wilde from Zootopia 2 is being released in Japan. Indiana Jones animated series was in development but soon cancelled by Lucasfilm. It would have followed Indiana Jones on adventures set in between the events of the films. Rodrigo Blas was developing the show. Tim Miller's new film Shiver, starring Keanu Reeves, will release on August 13th, 2027 in theaters. The film follows a smuggler who gets stuck in a time loop fighting with pirates and sharks while on a mission at sea. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, that is a movie. Teresa Palmer has been cast as Sif in the live-action God of War series. LEGO will release a new Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time set based on the final battle. The set will cost $130. Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos now says that they will keep 45-day theatrical windows for Warner Brothers movies if the sale goes through. Quote, "If we're going to be in the theatrical business, we want to win. I want to win on opening weekend. I want to win box office." Kate Blanchett will return as Valka in the live-action How to Train Your Dragon 2 in theaters June 11th, 2027. Kathleen Kennedy gives an update on future Star Wars films. James Mangold's film is on hold but has an incredible script. Donald Glover has turned in a script for a Lando movie. Simon Kinberg is actively working on a trilogy of films that Dave and Lynn Whitten are very on board for. Taika Waititi turned in a script for a film she calls hilarious and great, and confirms the Hunt for Ben Solo script is also on the back burner. Dave Filoni and Lin-Manuel Brennan will officially become the new leaders of Lucasfilm. Filoni will handle the creative side, and Brennan will handle all business affairs. So yeah, details on the new Phineas and Ferb movie. The film follows Dr. Doofenshmirtz's time travel experiment failing and erasing the moment Phineas's mom met Ferb's dad, meaning the boys never became brothers. Or never become brothers. Time travel shenanigans. Time in what news? Got a first look at the Romeo and Juliet and Godzilla one-shot comic. The comic tells the story of Romeo and Juliet from the perspective of Godzilla. There will also be a story with Robin Hood. What? What? Yeah, I got nothing. It's just so totally out of left field. Like, I am... Nothing I can really say. Oh, got a first look at Sophie Turner as Lara Croft in the live-action Tomb Raider series. Coming soon to Prime Video. The Game of Thrones sequel series is being explored. The story is still being decided, but there's a possibility that it may be focused on Arya Stark. Really? The Game of Thrones sequel. After you guys watched the final season, we'll see. Marvel Studios has released an official artwork celebrating all MCU heroes in Japan, designed by Ryan Maynarding. Got the first poster for the Scrubs Revival series, releasing February 25th on ABC and Hulu. Now for this week's Fortnite news, apparently The Office is coming to Fortnite. Yes, of course. Ryan Hurst has been cast as Kratos in the live-action God of War series, coming soon to Prime Video. And for those who don't know, Ryan Hurst voiced Thor in the Norse series of God of War games. So they actually got someone who was in the games to be in the show. That's pretty neat. Got a first look at the Ice King from Adventure Time in Fortnite. Izzy Stella is reportedly in talks to star as the lead in the live-action Life is Strange series, coming soon to Prime Video. Disney is changing part of Star Wars Galaxy's Edge and Disneyland Parks to the original trilogy. New props and graphics will be applied to Black Spire Outpost. Darth Vader, Leia, Luke, and Han will be able to meet guests, and John Williams' score will now play in the park. The first trailer for Euphoria Season 3 has been releasing April 12th on HBO. Keegan-Michael Key has revealed that Hotel Transylvania 5 is in the works. First trailer for Monarch Legacy of Monsters Season 2 has been released, premiering February 27th on Apple TV. Kevin O'Leary says he wants to continue acting and wants to be the next villain in a James Bond film. Got the first teaser for Black Panther and the Fantastic Four and Avengers Doomsday, got in theaters December 18th. Ava Schaefer says there are no plans for a sequel to The Naked Gun. A Lord Farquaad movie was in the works at DreamWorks from writers Dania Jimenez and Hannah McMecken. The status of the movie is currently unknown. Lego Pokemon. Pikachu and Pokeball for $200. Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise for $650. And Eevee for $60. Wow. The Nintendo Switch 2 bundle pack is cheaper than the starter trio. Hell, a Nintendo Switch 2 and a 1 terabyte SD card is about the same price, give or take. Maybe a little bit more expensive. I forget exactly how much I paid for my SD card. It was expensive because I get the Express SD card, and that's the only one that the Switch 2 will take. And anyway, Lego was expensive. That actually reminds me of a video I watched the other day of someone basically planning on playing each Lego game. Like all of them. All 200 something Lego games. I think it was like a 4-hour video, and that was part 1. And it started several years ago, and that released a couple days ago, actually. It'll probably be a while before part 2. Anyway, tangent aside, got a first look at the Earl of Lemongrab, Fiona, and Cake in Fortnite. A first look at Lee Cronin's The Mummy, described as a mix of Poltergeist and Seven. It follows a young girl who suddenly reappears to her family after disappearing in the desert 8 years ago, but the reunion quickly turns into a nightmare. In theaters April 17th. The new trailer for One Piece Season 2 has been released, releasing March 10th on Netflix. Golden Globes, yada yada yada. Adam Sandler says, quote, "I will make at least 50 more movies before I'm dead, and at least 25 of them will be good." At least he's able to admit that, yeah, his movies are, like, sometimes not that great. Then again, was Adam Sandler the one where basically half his movies were just excuses to take vacations? Or something like that? Elijah Wood, when asked if Ian McKellen saying Frodo and Gandalf will return in the Hunt for Gollum movie, it was true. Quote, "A wizard is to be trusted." Critics Awards. Right, here we go. Got a new trailer for Burt Layden's Crime 101, starring Chris Hemsworth, Mark Ruffalo, Halle Berry, and Barry Keoghan. It follows a thief with a specific moral code when performing jewelry heists across the Pacific Coast Highway. In theaters on February 13th. Okay, going to my other website. Radio Entertainment has completed its purchase of MST3K. So we'll see what the future will bring for the series. Apparently, the Baywatch reboot has set open casting call. Performers encouraged to dress Baywatch ready, but avoid overly revealing styles. So not overly Baywatch. Go to the gaming forum section. So apparently someone made a VR mod for Cyberpunk, but since it was locked behind a Patreon subscription, a DMCA strike was put against it, so yeah, that's not available anymore. So yeah, don't charge for mods. Seriously, no. I mean, they can still strike you down even if you don't charge, but charging just makes it that much more likely. Apparently, Nintendo demanded that Mario is always one step ahead in the promo material of Mario and Sonic Olympic Games. Sega released a video for Sonic's 35th anniversary. So, yeah, who knows what they'll release this year. Hopefully something good. In unfortunate news, Disney delisted a bunch of games on Steam without any warning whatsoever. Yeah, they removed Phineas and Ferb New Inventions, Disney's Hercules Action Games, Stunt Island, Afterlife, Disney Cars Classics, Cars Radiator Springs Adventures, Disney's Toy Story Pack, Toy Story Mania, Disney Winnie the Pooh, Disney Flight and Racing, Disney Planes, Armed and Dangerous, Chicken Little, Ace in Action, and Finding Nemo. Celebrate developer Shift Up makes donations to families in need, intends to stay committed to fulfilling social responsibilities. So, good on them. Like, good guy game devs. Okay, so Game of the Year nominations for the Game Developers Choice Awards 2026: Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Split Fiction. Oh, apparently the next Life is Strange game will be revealed on January 20th. Okay, yeah, I'm out of stuff from the other website. Okay, just looked over at the YouTube. Looks like the video's not frozen anymore. So, and Discord has the thing that's like, oh yeah, this person is speaking. So, uh, and looking at the YouTube video, it did look like the icon for me was kind of blinking. Of course, I have to wait for the video to actually catch up to that point. Yep, there it goes. Okay. I don't know if it's like a weird connection thing, because I don't know. I guess going back to the spreadsheet a bit, new trailer for Pillion, starring Harry Melling and Alexander Skarsgård. It follows a timid man who engages in a submissive relationship with a handsome biker. In theaters, February 6th. First trailer for Baz Luhrmann's epic Elvis Presley in concert features a long lost concert footage of and interviews with Elvis. It'll have a 1 week IMAX engagement starting on February 20th and in theaters nationwide on February 27th. New poster for Sam Raimi's Send Help. The horror thriller follows two coworkers who hate each other but get stranded together on a desert island after their plane crashes. Comedy ensues. Or not. It is Sam Raimi, so honestly has 50-50 chance of either being comedy or horror. Robert Pattinson has a voice cameo as the umpire in Marty Supreme. Quote, he came and watched some stuff and I was like, I don't know any British people. So he's the umpire, says Josh Safdie. Hugh Jackman, when asked about Wesley Snipes breaking his record for the longest career as a live-action Marvel's character, quote, if I had known, I would have banned him from Deadpool and Wolverine. Now it's just a competition of who's going to live longer. Keston. Huh. Okay, so there is a. I keep forgetting there's a chat thing for this voice chat and stuff. George Clooney says Quentin Tarantino's recent comments about Paul Dano, Owen Wilson, and Matthew Lillard were cruel. But we are living in a time of cruelty. We don't need to be adding to it. Jennifer Lawrence seemingly confirms she will return as Katniss in The Hunger Games: Sunrise on the Reaping. Quote, oh yeah, it is out on the internet, isn't it? The Duffer Brothers say they went into production on Stranger Things Season 5 without having a finished script for the finale. Yeah, that's never a good sign. Oh wait, now I'm reading the date on the comment on the Discord thing. Like, oh, that's wait, that's from December. Wow, I cannot read dates. Studio Season 2 begins filming next week. But several things have happened today and leading up to the Golden Globes that we've written into the show, says Seth Rogen. A Conjuring prequel movie, The Conjuring First Communion, will release on September 10th, 2027 in theaters. Yeah, I have no idea what the numbers in that box. They're about Rachel McAdams and Dylan O'Brien tell us about getting the full Sam Raimi experience when filming their new film, Send Help. Quote, it's a rite of passage for an actor to have Sam Raimi throw blood in your face. Yeah, that's a Sam Raimi film, alright. Secret Agent, Sentimental Value, and It Was Just an Accident are being added to the Criterion Collection. Okay, Blu-ray number 3 is finished. Okay, gonna pop in Blu-ray number 4, get that started ripping. Multitasking, yay! Ben Affleck reacts to Matt Damon's physique in The Odyssey. Quote, first time he got in shape in his life. I'm proud. HBO Max has renewed its deal to bring future A24 films to the streaming service. The next A24 film that will be added to HBO Max under the renewed deal is Marty Supreme. That started. Right. Apparently, Marty Supreme originally ended with Kevin O'Leary's character turning into a vampire. That's an interesting choice. The ending would have had Timothy Chalamet's Marty, now in his 50s and in old age makeup, taking his granddaughter to a concert only for O'Leary bite him as a vampire. I guess it meant to be for O'Leary to bite him as a vampire. New teaser for Pixar's new film Hoppers. The film follows a girl who transfers her mind into a robotic beaver to help the animals fight the local mayor's construction plans. In theaters March 6th. I don't I don't know which oh wait, I can check there. Episode 17. Okay, that's the last one. Or at least I think this is the last one I have on the playlist. I forget. Uh, First look at The Dreadful, starring Kit Harington and Sophie Turner. The gothic horror film follows a woman living in medieval English society until a man from her past returns from war with a curse. In theaters on February 20th. That the Russo brothers tease Avengers Doomsday. Quote, what you've been watching for the last 4 weeks are not teasers or trailers. They are stories. They are clues. Pay attention. So I did have another episode on the playlist. Okay. I still don't know what the numbers are about. Like day 2, 128, 173, 226, 216, 206, 196, 186, 176, 169, 246, 256, 266. Huh. Still there? Actually, scroll back to the live stream. It's like, okay, bit of random typing. So, so yeah, now looking at it, the video from me to Discord to the YouTube, like definitely taking a frame hit. Yeesh. So just checking, are you still there? Because you've been kind of quiet for a while. Yeah, going just by watching the YouTube video and seeing like the my icon with lighting up and like signifying that I'm making sound like so that shows that's not a thing on my end. So yeah. How much time is left on this one? About 15 minutes. So yeah, I guess I'll let this episode play out and I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Like what's with the random numbers in the Discord chat? Don't know if he fell asleep or if something happened. So yeah, I guess I'm in charge of this part this week. And now for this week's condolences to the friends and families of Kiana Underwood, Little Bill, and all that. Thomas Kazi, Dick Tracy, Star Wars Generations, Marcus Gilbert, Army of Darkness and Rambo 3, Derek Martin, Law and Order and EastEnders, Gloria Rocha, the dubbing director for Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon, and the voices of Miss Piggy, Velma, and many more in Latin America. And finally, Scott Adams, Gilbert. Yeah, like I said, I'll let this last Pokemon episode play out, and if I don't hear anything, I'll probably just call it a night, because I have no idea what's going on. 'Cause usually there'd be like a notification in some sort of chat. Yeah, apparently his last comment on the YouTube chat was at 11:58, so it's okay. So minus 1 hour, 1 hour, about an hour 20 minutes. Okay, back to through the YouTube. Yeah, that was a bit after the random typing in the chat. PC. Anyway, yeah, in the last recording session for Pokemon I did today, I got the legendary Pokemon Yveltal and Xerneas. That was pretty cool. I think the next quest has me capturing Zygarde. I think I also need to do like the Infinite ZA Royale battles to at least the 15th proper trainer battle to, I think that's how you unlock the Eternal Floette. Which I'm guessing is the last Mega Stone I'm missing. I'm just talking so there isn't like a bunch of dead air on video right now. It's like, this is just extremely awkward. So, yeah, tonight while doing this, I've been ripping my Sword Art Online Alicization Blu-rays. Interesting thing happened with Part 1, Disc 1. Like, the disc itself is labeled 1, but the internal info says it's Disc 2. But the video actually is for Disc 1, so it's like probably someone made a typo when making the disc. So that that was a that was something interesting. I wonder if there's an English Blu-ray for Diebuster. Feel kind of silly after I spent money on the DVDs. Okay, looks like it's only the overseas version that actually has a DVD release, a DVD Blu-ray. Uh, okay, mark that down. Yeah, $28. That's not too bad for. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm just rambling at this point. Apparently, the Gundam Seed Freedom movie is up for pre-order at the moment, although it's a 4K steelbook, so don't know how to feel about that one. Honestly, would have preferred a normal Blu-ray release. Then again, getting any sort of physical Gundam release these days is kind of, yeah. Apparently, they remastered Mobile Suit Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. That's interesting. Okay, I am out of video for this week. Oh yeah, they actually announced an upcoming Magic the Gathering Secret Lair for Fallout. Well, it's like a special drops here. Like there's like 4 Fallout Secret Lairs. 3 of them I'm interested in actually. The other one has like Commander Staples and 1 card that I'd actually be interested in. Still probably gonna pass on that one. Can probably get it for cheap at aftermarket, or just buy the single. Anyway, yeah, probably gonna call it a night because don't know what's going on with the host or anything, but uh, yeah, I don't think they're currently here at the moment. The way things are going right now, because I think it's been like an hour since he's actually said anything. Yeah, probably just gonna like end the Discord call around here. And I'm just going to assume he had to step away or fell asleep or something. If the stream is still going on when I wake up in the morning, I'll start to worry. So, yeah, that's it for me for this week. So, yeah, stay safe, stay well, get vaxxed, all that usual stuff. Um, yes, this is definitely different than usual. So, yeah, take care, and hopefully I will see you all next week. Take care.
Yeah, sorry about that. Gonna try to rush this. Being the only one present at this point. Gonna try to rush this to finish, despite being the only one present at this point. Teaser for Adventure Doomsday. Playing in front of Avatar Farnish. Turns of Black Panther, Baku, Namor, Fantastic Four. Discussing film award nomination highlights. Discussing film nomination highlights. Discussing film award nomination highlights. Frankenstein Best Picture. Michael Jordan, Sinners. Guillermo del Toro, Frankenstein Best Director. Jennifer Lawrence, That May Love, Best Actress. Ariana Grande, Best Supporting Actress, Wicked for Good. Sean Penn, More Battle After Another, Best Supporting Actor. F1, Best Ensemble. No Other Choice, Best International Film. Train Dreams, Best Cinematography. Wicked for Good, Best Production Design. F1, Best Sound and Visual Effects. CW2, Best Animated Film. pilots. Gold Globe highlights. Cape on Hunters 2, One Battlefield 4. More first ever Brazilian to win Gold Globe in the respective category. Best Actor in Drama. Best Actress in Drama, Rhea Seahorn, first ever. Hunters, Best Animated Film at Golden Globes. First Golden Globe to Timothy Chalamet. Youngest Best Actor winner, SAG Golden Globes and Critics' Choice. Seth Rogen Studio added Golden Globe to looks like Emmy and Critics' Choice. No, Wyatt's Pitt has added Golden Globe alongside Emmy and Critics' Choice as well. NAACP Image Awards Best Picture nominees include Wicked for Good, And always feels nominates Irvia Best Actress. Dempsey Sif won Best Supporting Actor. Denzel Washington Heist Lowest Best Actor. New persistent where recent help. Two co-workers. Each of the biggest friends together in this island after their plane crashes. Let's continue acting. And next villain, James Bond film. teaser for like next film Wildwood, theaters later this year. The fucker was in the works at DreamWorks from writer John James Meccan, Cape of Game Hunter, stats will be currently unknown. Subway Surfers 2 announced releasing February 26th. Sophie Turner's Cross live action Tomb Raider first look. Grand Fleet Rail Fest. Wake Pass Railway moves run to next weekend. Waterloo Central Railway Valiant Train. New digital products for 2026 from Pico. Local Yard Tours back for 2026. Bluebell. Shows Centralia joins Regional Rail Association. If you go 16.5 for 33k release. And so we go into the Prince family of Underwood, a little bit of all that. Thomas Causey, Dick Tracy, Star Trek Generations, Mark Gilbert, Army Darkness for about 3, Derek Martin, Law and Order EastEnders, Garcia, dubbing director, Chuck Wilsey, Sailor Moon, Voice of Miss, Pink Family, and many more in Latin America, and Deborah Curtis Scott Adams. Hopefully the rest of my weekend will go more smoothly after that. Pretty much what's in the docket in terms of the show, and yeah, until those, stay safe, so I'll go squeeze to pray, and hopefully we'll see you next week.